Alright. Etrian Odyssey for... I guess there's a little intro here we can watch. I don't know if I actually did that for the previous 3 games. I'll have to see how the whole capture works here. I've got the top main screen and the bottom is like kind of tiny off on the side. Hopefully that works out well. Winds of beginning, blow now. Alright, let's check the options. Wait, what does wait mean? Well, fast is probably what I want. Not a lot of options here. How's the volume, by the way? Is the game too loud? Hello, hello? Just a little bit. Okay, that's what I thought myself. I like tried it and I was like, I can hear myself, but turn it down like just a notch, but it'll probably still be in the range where it's like loud sometimes, but not completely overpowering. I mean, it's fine. The music in this game rocks, so it should be loud. Normal or casual? Those are the options, I guess. There are 2 difficulty settings, normal and casual. Normal presents the standard challenge of the Etrian Odyssey series. Casual difficulty is somewhat easier. In casual mode, battles are less difficult. If your party is wiped out, you will be taken back to Tharsis. You can also set certain items not to be expended upon use, allowing for more casual play. Your difficulty setting will not affect the story, but some medals cannot be earned in casual mode. Okay, normal is expert, I guess. It is recommended for players who have experience with the series and enjoy challenging RPGs. Difficulty can be adjusted after the game has begun, while in the city. Okay. Yes, please. Beginning the game on normal mode. You may enjoy a pressure-filled, intense adventure. What's up, test runner? There you go. What items aren't expended? I think you can make it so that it doesn't, like, consume warp wires, for example. Exit at your own risk. City gates. The outland city of Tharsis. In the uncharted territory beyond that city stands a gigantic tree called Yggdrasil. Legends say something sleeps within Yggdrasil that calls people to eternal paradise. In order to ascertain the truth of this legend, the Count of Tharsis issued a challenge across the land. Reach Yggdrasil and uncover the truth. That summons has drawn countless explorers to the city. You are among their number, a pilgrim to the city, with little to your name but a blade and boundless curiosity. Nevertheless, you aim to solve the mystery of Yggdrasil and win fame and fortune. Your gateway to adventure. So, are you a new explorer? Welcome to Tharsis. This is the Explorers Guild, where your kind pools their talents. It's something like a mutual aid society. Now, if you want to operate in this city as an explorer, you'll have to be part of a guild. Oh, so you want to create your own rather than joining someone else's? Then write your name in that ledger. Though your guild will be your whole identity in Tharsis, so think it over carefully before deciding on a name. Yeah. Street Pass exists, except it kinda doesn't. I just typed that so fast. It's almost like I have a touchscreen or something. Oh wait, I do. Luminous Guild. Very well. Here's hoping you can live up to the name. You'll want this. It's a letter of introduction that'll get you into an audience with the Count. Obtained formal letter. Next, you need to register the explorers you want in the Luminous Guild and form an adventuring party. It's up to you who you recruit, but you can't go wrong with a balanced party. You can register yourself, of course. Okay, here's the hard part. Skill. That's a list of skills. I guess we have to register one to find out, huh? Well, that's a shame. Your Luminous Guild is now officially Tharsis sanctioned. On paper, anyway. To become fully accredited explorers, you must complete the Outland Count's initiation mission. Okay, so Landschnack, let's see. Swordsmen skilled at melee attacks with swords or rapiers. They take the lead, raising the rest of the party's morale. Heavy melee attackers in the front line. Night Seeker, class that weakens enemies at a distance from the shadows with throwing knives, or uses two blades to go in for the kill. Special attackers who work on either line. Okay. Fortress, this class uses heavy armor to act as the party's shield. Their mace attacks give them offensive heft as well. Defense specialists on either line. Sniper. They pick off enemies from a distance with their bows. They can accurately hit enemy weaknesses, thereby binding body parts. Ranged attackers who work on the back line. Medic. Healers that treat the party's wounds. Their knowledge of anatomy and biology assists in disabling your foes. Oh, interesting. Healing specialists on either line. Okay. Rune Master. They control elements in the air using runes as a catalyst, which is highly effective against enemies that resist normal attacks. Elemental attackers on the back line. Dancer. Not only can they assist or heal allies on their line, their sword dances are deadly to behold. Handles attacks and support in the front. Okay. There's only 7 here, and there's 3 locked classes, but that means that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's more of a choice of which 2 don't I pick than which 5 to pick, right? I mean, it seems like Medic, Dancer, Fortress are kind of like the support, and then the other ones are kind of the offense. Night Seeker is maybe somewhere in between, but it's... I don't know. Night Seeker is more like debuffs and stuff, I guess. Debuffs and status and all that crap. Sniper does have leg snipe, arm snipe, head snipe, apparently. Or whatever that's worth. So does anyone have healing aside from the medic? Let's see. It did say the dancer can heal. Dance, dance, dance. 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 I'm gonna have to see the skills for real. Does the sniper have, like, typed arrows, like the gunners do? It doesn't look like it. Looks like the Landschneck has link skills, but they don't actually have their own, like, elemental attacks, maybe? Okay, what can the Night Seeker do? We have... oh, ice, okay. Binding? Assassinate. Sand is probably blind, venom, poison, sleep, sleep, nerve, curse, and sneak attack. So that's a handful of ailments. I don't know what Binding Slice does specifically. Oh, biting. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. It does not say binding. So actually the Nightseeker doesn't really have binds, probably, then. Fortress. Does Fortress have healing? Maybe heal themselves, but... Holy Blessing. Obviously, there's more classes, and I think subclassing is in this game, so just because my party is, like, lacking some particular trait or whatever doesn't mean I'm, like, screwed for the whole game, necessarily. But yeah, Landschneck, Sniper, Rune Master seem definitely like the DPS. Seeker's ailments. It's like, I kind of remember the Dancer being like kind of good. Maybe? I just don't... I don't know how it'll be able to survive without like a real medic. So maybe the medic's a lock? I want to say the Sniper might be a lock. Because of the binds. The Rune Master is like got high potential because of elemental attacks. I'm not seeing really too many of them elsewhere, actually. At least not in this selection. Fortress seems like an obvious choice. If I have a Sniper, I probably don't need a Landschneck. So then it comes down to Nightseeker or Dancer. I don't know what Proficiency, Expertise, and Enlightenment are, but everyone seems to have them. Oh, attack, guard. I'll be without elements, at least for a while, but... What did I say? Ailments. If I go with the Dancer, but... I could always subclass Nightseeker, I guess. I'm kind of feeling just bottom 5. What would that actually look like? I would have Sniper would be back, Rune Master would be back, Dancer is front, Fortress is front, and then Medic, it says, is either. I tend to prefer to have 3 in the front. Return of Bonk Medic. I don't know if... I don't think that this game has a good Bonk Medic. It does seem to have a move called Heavy Strike, but I don't... I have in Star Drop, Knockout Blow. I have my doubts whether it's like actually any good. Sniper also has something called Scavenger, which sounds good, maybe. There seem to be some other, like, extra stuff at the end. Herbology, mineralogy, dendrology. Those must be the gathering stuff. And then there's also, like, Agile Chef, Hardy Chef, Discerning Eye, Toxin Study. I don't know what any of that stuff does. Let's look at the portraits. Start at the top. Do any of them look like a Flynn? Make Flynn the tank. There's also color options. Yeah, there's 2 color options. This hair color is kind of correct, maybe? I don't know, I still kind of like this one. Wait, but my brain is leading me to... a very imbalanced party here, isn't it? Well... too bad, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I can click this on at least. I don't think you can choose portraits from other classes in this game. This was before they introduced that feature. I'm still, like, also in the back of my head trying to think about whether or not the 5 that I'm kind of thinking about are they correct? Is the correct answer here? I mean, there's no correct answer. Is a correct answer? These characters are reminding you of a puzzle. Yeah, we did. We did. That kind of puzzle. Torn. I kind of really like this pink-haired one, but this gray-haired dude is also kind of nice. I have absolutely no clue what team I picked the last time I played this game, and I even streamed that playthrough, so... Leave it a mystery, though. Okay, I'm starting to piece things together here. Well, we have to pick one for me, I guess. Apparently the gray hair is like the standard at this point. Do I learn medicine and de-age? Is that what the story is here? "29 slots left." Alright, hold on. Let... Nope, no thoughts. Hit yes. Okay, I have no clue what to name her. A lot of silver hair this time around. I feel like a name like flew through my head a second ago and it is gone. Wait. Wait. Well, too bad. My brain went there. I reached this conclusion by very dumb means. And no, I'm not naming her after someone. You can go figure it out yourself. Okay. Yeah, Goat got it. Alright. We had an Airy, an Emmy, and now what? Ellie. The question was who was who? I get behind this. It is not bad. Alright. Yes, and let us register the rest as well. I need a portrait and a name. And I'm, like, struggling to find either of those things. Are their swords different? No, they're not. Yeah, I think that there might have been some inspiration there. I'm not giving her the same name, though. We're just like send your stylus over all the letters until one of them like stands out to you. Eventually one of these letters is just gonna speak to me and say, hello, I am the start of this person's name. And then I will click on it. And then I will know. Alright, I think I thought of a name. Didn't I use this name before? But it's like too funny. It's like always like, you know, yeah, go. Alright. And then we've got one more. This one. Well, the N jumped out to me for once. Is this a name? Well, it is now. Alright. In the custom menu, you can spend skill points to learn new skills. In this game, for each level you gain, you earn only one skill point. Use them wisely, either to strengthen existing skills or to learn new ones. Okay, what do we got here? Proficiency. Ah, I see how it is. So these are like the class skills. My guess is that these will not be in the subclasses. So what does this do for the Lanchneck? Enemies you hit suffer defense and evasion penalties. A skill that encourages allies through leading by example. Okay. Greater defense and evasion penalties. Yeah. Sonic Raid. A close range attack against one enemy at the turn's start. Oh, so it's like quick attack. This skill allows you to attack the enemy with a quick dash. Okay. Blazing Link. Melee fire attack to one enemy. Adds a fire attack to the next ally's strike. Okay, well that is not at all how I expected it to work. So you do get elementals by using Lanchnecks. That's fine. I don't think I'm changing my mind. Same with... No, the next ally to attack will do their action, followed by a fire attack. Interesting. Weird, but interesting. Okay, Power Break. Melee bash attack to one enemy. Lowers its physical damage for 3 turns. Okay. Mind Break. Melee bash attack to one enemy. Lowers its elemental damage for 3 turns. Power Boost. Increase your physical attack power. It goes up to 8. Wait, what are these numbers? It goes up to 6? Okay, whatever. Sure. Mineralogy. Greater chance of finding extra ore when mining. The effect of this skill stack if another party member also has it. Bandage. Heals one ally's HP while navigating through the dungeon. Okay. Vanguard. Lower your defense for 5 turns, acting first and increasing attack. Cool. And that leads into Initiative, which is a passive. When attacking before all enemies, your damage and accuracy increases. Muscular Chef. Okay, increase strength gains from cooked food. The effects of this skill stack if other party members also have it. Double Strike. Attack an enemy twice with your equipped weapon. Iron Wall. Increase your defense against physical attacks. It's just passive. Okay, so there's Power Boost is just attack. Iron Wall is just defense. Weird that it's locked behind level 20, but, you know. Okay, and then there's Spiral Slice. Melee cut attack that splashes. Penetrate. Melee stab attack that pierces. Sword Breaker. Chance of having physical attack damage to allies on your line. Weird. Skill that senses and deflects enemy attacks. This is passive. Okay. Maybe you don't need a fortress if you have a Lanchneck, I guess. Not as badly. Yeah, I don't know if the combination, like, fortress plus medic is overkill. Like, maybe the medic is enough on its own with other... but... maybe it's not. Alright, for 3 turns, more allies gain added attacks from Link skills. Cool. Oh, I can't check in this game, like, how these will be when they level up. That's fine. Link Mastery. Increases added attacks damage with each successive added attack. That's pretty good. Increases physical defense when 2 weapons are equipped. Apparently you can just do that. Swift Stab. Flurry of random melee stab attacks to a line of enemies. Okay. Sword Tempest. Slow but powerful. And then Enlightenment. Okay, yeah. How much of an issue was the final boss? It was not that bad. You know, it probably took me like 6 tries or something. Most of the first attempts were just figuring out what its pattern was. And then I dealt with it, and then I killed it. Okay, so let's see. The Night Seeker. Class skill greatly increases damage to enemies suffering from ailments. Okay. Even more, even more. Cool. Ice Knife. Melee ice cut attack to one enemy. Biting Slice. Melee attack to one enemy. If not hit this turn, do another attack. Okay, I see. Let's just keep going down the line here. Assassinate. Melee instant kill to one enemy. Nice. Melee cut attack with increased damage against alien enemies. Multiple melee cut attacks to one enemy. And then, so there's like damaging attacks, which do more damage, generally speaking, when the enemy is ailed. And then there's these. May blind, may paralyze, may induce sleep, may curse, may poison, and then all of that culminates into Foul Mastery. Increases attack power with each status ailment inflicted. Interesting. The effect is reset when user dies. This does kind of seem like potentially better as a subclass, or I don't know, vice versa. Because I'm not sure that this class is like particularly like a heavy damage dealer on its own. So like all these like boosts to damage are, I mean, I don't know, but alright, let's see. Blade Flurry can attack twice per turn if 2 weapons are equipped. Is that just something you can do in this game? Just equip 2 weapons? Passive. Weapon attack skills may sometimes activate twice. The higher level of Blade Fury, the more damage the second attack will do. Weapon attack skills may sometimes activate twice. I see. Okay, Shadow Cloak. Nulls 1 physical attack in the next 3 turns. Auto Cloak. Shadow Cloak may activate at the start of the battle. Spread Throw. The next throw skill you use will attack all enemies. Ah, interesting. So that's the status ones. Auto Spread. Okay, Spread Throw may activate at the start of battle. Makes sense. Decoy. Increased chance of 1 ally to be targeted by enemies. And then Gathering boost. Sneak Attack. Increases chance of ambush, I guess. Increased speed. And then agility food. Okay, cool. Now let's put them away. And take out the rest of the team that I think I'm actually going to use. Probably. Okay, medic proficiency. Increase amount of HP recovered with the party's healing skills. Oh. I wonder if that stacks if you have multiple medics. I also don't know who else has healing skills, but sure. Alright, healing. Restores HP to 1 ally. Line heal. Restores HP to 1 line of allies. Steady hands. Increase effect of your HP healing skill for 3 turns. Oh, okay. How bad are the healing skills by default that you need that? That's scary. Full heal. Fully heals 1 ally. Party heal. Heals the whole party. Auto heal. Chance of restoring some of an ally's HP if it falls below 30%. That's a passive, which is pretty awesome. And heal mastery. Increase recovery amount for the user's healing skills. Again, a passive. Okay. Revive? Revives. This doesn't have any prerequisites other than being level 20. Auto revive. Chance of automatically reviving an ally when they fall unconscious. I wonder what the rates are on that. Excuse me. Okay, refresh. Heal status ailments. Affects more party as its level increases. Okay. Starts at single target. Treat. Heal status weakening effects. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's like a buff remover, debuff remover. Recovery. Heals binds. Same deal. Okay. Group therapy. Recover, refresh, treat, and full refresh. Heal more allies for 3 turns. Which is to say, single target skills will affect a line target skills will affect an entire party. So do these just cap at line then? They must. Full refresh. Heals all status weakening effects, ailments, and binds for 1 ally. Wait, does this affect full... Ah, this affects full refresh though. So this can be line full refresh if you have group therapy active. Okay. Increase maximum TP. Heavy strike, melee bash attack, may stun. Yeah, that's classic. Knockout. Make put to sleep? Okay. Star Drop. Reduce physical defense for this turn. How fast are the medics that that's actually usable? Let's see. Herbology. Herbs, patch up, restores HP after battle. Oh, this is a passive. Okay. Toxin Study. Eliminates the poison in certain food while cooking it. That sounds interesting and possibly slightly required to use certain foods, I guess? Stretch. Increase resistance to bonds. Okay. Cool. Dancer. Effect of waltzes, tangos, and sambas lengthened by 1 turn. Oh, okay, so they can go on, like, really long, then. Regen Waltz. Your line recovers HP at the end of the turn for 3 turns. Refresh Waltz. Your line recovers from ailments at the end of the turn for 3 turns. Okay. Removes binds at the end of the turn. Restores HP to the entire party when dancing a waltz. The dance that heals all allies only lasts for 1 turn. Okay, so this kind of overlaps with some of the healer stuff. That's fine. Attack Tango. Your line's physical attack power is increased for 3 turns. You know... This doesn't synergize well with the sniper, unfortunately. Because we're in, like, different lines, but let's keep reading. Line's physical defense is increased for 3 turns. TP cost of skills is decreased for your line for 3 turns. Dance skill. Used during Tango. Last Waltz, Tango, Samba effect. All allies this turn. I'm getting confused already, but that's alright. Also, there's a quick step here. Select an ally you wish to act first at the beginning of the turn. That's always useful. When you dance a waltz, tango, and samba, entire party attacks 1 enemy. Skill where the whole party dances together. Dance Mastery. While Waltz, Tango, or Samba is in effect, the burst gauge fills faster. The more dances that are in effect, the faster the gauge fills. Okay. Wait, so you can only have like 1 Waltz, 1 Tango, and 1 Samba up at once? Or like... Not sure how this works exactly. Counter Samba. Chance of attacking when an enemy strikes your line for 3 turns. Okay. Chase. Follow-up attacks by allies on your line for 3 turns. Trick. Allies in your line will follow up your attacks for 3 turns. Rush Dance. Used during Samba, you will follow up all allies' attacks this turn. Speed Boost. Increase your action, speed, hit rate, and evasion rate. Okay. Fan Dance. Increase your evasion rate. Sword Dance. Chance of performing multiple attacks when performing a normal attack. Skill that attacks the enemy multiple times. Does not activate with Pierce or Splash weapons. Okay. Mist Dance. Chance of stunning an enemy when performing a normal attack. Okay. Burst Saver. Chance of expending 1 less burst gauge when you use a burst skill. Dendrology. Chance of finding extra materials when chopping wood. Increases luck gains from cooked food. I'm not sure I know how to use this class. Like, I've already chosen it, but like... Seems complicated. And also, unfortunately, Attack Tango doesn't seem like it's gonna be too useful. Because actually my attackers are in the back row. And one of them is elemental. Have I played this before? I have, yeah. I don't know, I'm actually like starting to lean towards the Dark Hunter, or whatever the heck they're called in this game, over the Dancer. I feel like I've used the Dancer before, though. Maybe? Maybe I, like, subclassed someone Dancer. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But it does seem kind of hard to use the Dancer without their class skill. Because that affects so much of their stuff. Kind of seems like it's all about this like counter stuff to me. Counter chase trick. I don't know, the fact that I'm like missing out on status and I don't really gain anything other than like minor buffs that don't affect my party properly, I think the Dancer just doesn't fit with the rest of the group. I think we need to switch them out. I think I need to change my mind. But let's keep reading. Okay. Recover some TP each time you're attacked while on the front line. Cool. Okay. Volt Strike. Melee Volt Smash to one enemy. Interesting. Why? Holy Smite. Melee Bash attack to one enemy. Recovers HP. Cool. Vengeance Bash. Strong melee attack to one enemy after 3 turns. The attack increases in strength with each time you are attacked before it activates. Okay. Earthbreak. Melee Bash attack with Splash Effect. Also damages yourself. Ally Shield. Protects one ally for this turn. And takes any damage they would sustain. Line Shield. Protects one line for the turn, and takes any damage they would sustain. Party Shield. Protects the party for this turn, and takes any damage they would sustain. Weak Shield. Takes damage in place of allies with under 50% HP for 3 turns. Guard Mastery. May block physical elemental attacks against you while in the front line. Okay. Those sound good. Strike Guard. Increases all allies' physical defense. Element increases all allies' elemental defense. Knight's Boon. Increase your natural recovery rate from elements and binds. It's passive. Holy Blessing. Protects a line of allies from 1 status ailments for over 3 turns. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. HP Boost. Increases your HP. Nice. Taunt. Increased chance of enemies targeting you for 3 turns. Auto Taunt may activate at the start of battle. Rampart. Increase your physical and elemental defense for 3 turns. Healing Wall. When allies in your line defend, they recover some HP. We've got Sentry, see location of foes, Hardy Chef, more vitality, mineralogy, Iron Wall, increased defense against physical attacks. Okay, so that seems pretty straightforward. Although Ally Shield seems kind of dangerous. Strike Guard is actually probably more important early on. You probably benefit more from this, if I were to guess. Okay. Sniper! Bow skills deal critical hits. Damage from critical hits increases. More and more. Alright, may bind the enemy's legs, may bind the enemy's arms, may bind the enemy's head. Performs a follow-up attack when an ally binds an enemy. Well... am I an ally to myself? Snipe Mastery. Increase critical hit rate against bound enemies. Okay. I'm liking this class already. Long Shot. Ranged stab attack to one enemy. Steel Arrow, ranged stab attack that pierces across enemy lines. Flank Shot, ranged stab attack to an entire line of enemies. Silver Arrow, ranged stab attack to one enemy that ignores buffs and physical defenses. Squall Volley, ranged stab attack to all enemies, at random. Impact Arrow, ranged stab attack that pierces enemy lines. Cooldown period of 2 turns. Divine Shot, ranged stab attack that removes enemy binds. Increases damage for each bind. Okay. This is on console. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a 3DS XL or whatever this thing is, but... Walk on. Increase your critical hit rate for 5 turns. Bullseye increases critical hit rate passively. Okay. Eagle Eye. Decrease one enemy's physical defense for 3 turns. So that sounds good. Power Boost. Increase your physical attack power. Have I seen your busted QR code? I don't think so. Scavenger, increase drop rate for materials from defeated monsters. Spotter, increase the party's hit rate for 5 turns. Chopping, okay. Camouflage, decrease encounter rate for a certain number of steps. High Caution, can prevent the party from being ambushed, okay. Discerning Eye, increases chance of finding rare materials at a supply point. Cool. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Okay, and then finally we have the Rune Master. Proficiency increases magical attack and defense for allies in your line. Are you an ally in your line? Fire, Ice Volt, single target. No, wait. Never mind. Increase the party's fire resistance and lowers the enemies. Not even the attack yet. Okay. Fireball Rune. Ranged fire attack with a splash effect. Ice Rune. Ranged ice attack with a pierce effect. And then melee volt attack to an entire line of enemies. Wait, melee? Volt attack. What? Well, whatever. Um... Flame Rune, ranged fire attack to all enemies. Ice, ranged ice attack to random enemies. Storm Rune, ranged volt attack to one enemy. Inferno, ranged fire attack to one enemy. Blizzard, ranged ice attack to all enemies. Galvantic, ranged volt attack to random enemies. God, it's like all over the place. Okay, Runic Gleam. Increase the power of your magical attack skills for 3 turns. That's probably good. Runic Shield, chance of nulling an elemental attack to an ally in your line. That's passive. Runic Guidance increases damage when striking an enemy's weakness. That's probably good. Increase attack power of rune skills. Origin Rune, ranged untyped attack to all enemies. The ultimate rune spell, said to be the origin of them all. Its power was once considered forbidden. Oh no. TP boost. Free energy. Chance of not expending TP when using a skill. Wise Chef. Increases tech gains from food. And then a Runic Flare. Increase elemental and untyped attack power. Just wow. There seems to be a lot of ways to just increase damage on this character. Okay, now that that's all out of the way. How do I return to the title screen? There's probably a soft reset, but... Well, also, now we can see this beautiful... Yeah. This console literally exists to play Etrian Odyssey. Alright. Yes, normal. Exit at your own risk. Tharsis. Yggdrasil exists. We want to explore it because it's mysterious or something. Explorers Guild. Hello, hello. My name is Gilda Luminos. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Register. Well, unfortunately we just cut an hour out of our game time unfairly, but too bad. Okay. 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 And then I guess Brian can come along for the ride again. Alright, all the names are the same, except I just traded classes between two of the characters. All is fine. No one got left behind. It's fine. Alright. So I guess I should get these guys in the system here somehow or another. That's gonna take minutes. So let's, think about that as we go. Let's see. Zero, medic, does not have a subclass, is the guild leader. Medic. Can we get the comfy town music? Yeah, let's do it. Guess you've made your party then. In that case, go to the Grand Court and pay your respects to the Count. Okay. Okay, so that needs a picture. Oh wow, these are so tiny. What in the world? I have images, but they're apparently very small. It's fine. What are... I think I have it at 86 by 86 in the thing. I can actually, like, get that exactly. Excuse me. Was it 86? I think it was 86. Let me check. Um, 86. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is like cropped badly. I'm getting faces. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Okay. Save. And then let's try and get these in there one at a time so that it like actually looks like I'm making progress. Hopefully nothing breaks when I like hit refresh here. Why did that look like it was spelled wrong? Okay, does this still work? This still works. Okay. Okay, next. Who's next? Wait, which one did I pick? Yeah, okay. Okay. That's ahead. Save that as Night Seeker.png. Go into here. Characters. Once again, we will give him just the simple nickname Flynn. This is Night Seeker, who is, of course, the researcher. Okay. And then this needs to be a 1. And then I hit refresh. Bonk. Okay, that works. Cool, cool. All is well. Next. We have... Not confusing at all. Hanai. Fortress. Do we know her role? Do I know her role? Alright, and then I need to get a picture. Okay, copy that. Save that. Fortress. And then we refresh again. Okay. Chef. She could be the chef. That makes sense. I like that idea. Wait, are we gonna have like roles from the start here? I have a role for everyone. Holy crap, it's unprecedented. Next. Mew. A sniper. Okay, we need to get a picture. Let's see, sniper, 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 sniper. Here it is. Okay. We need to go, like, low on this one. Okay. That should be fine? Maybe? Eh. I've done worse. Okay. And refresh. So far, so good. Last but not least. Along in the line of... back row cartographers. Possibly with blonde hair. Rune Master. Okay, let's get that in there. Your name is Ellie. You are a Rune Master. This is cartographer. Would it be funny if I've been spelling that wrong all this time? Okay, save that, refresh, and we have a cartographer, and then Kanai is a chef, and Miu is the pilot of the hot air balloon thing. Alright. We have layout. Hopefully it's not like too crap. It's like way more crammed because the top screen exists. I promise it exists. It's black right now. I don't know why it's black right now. Probably because I don't own a map. That would be why. Alright, let's go to the inn save. Saerimner Inn. Okay, I won't be trying to pronounce that one very often. The best meals in Tharsis. Welcome back. Oh my, I think this is our first meeting, actually. Are you new explorers? Welcome to the Saerimner Inn. Lots of our explorers use this place as a base between excursions. If you get hurt or tired, come back here and get a good rest. We have a clinic in the back too. You're welcome to use it if you have any ailments or wounded to treat. Ah, I guess we're not going to get to hear the save song in this game. It's fine. You're the Luminous Guild, right? Oh, explorers have such lovely names for their guilds. I think your guild name has a very nice ring to it, dearies. What inspired the name, Luminous? If that's alright to ask. No comment. Alright, so I should go to the court first, I guess? Or second, or third, or whatever. Whatever facility we're on now. You must be more explorers taking up the search for Yggdrasil. No problems finding the court, I trust. Welcome to Tharsis, the city closest to Yggdrasil. I am its overseer. You may call me the Outland Count. Here, in my Grand Count, when there are important duties to be carried out, I assign them to explorers, as missions. But of all the explorers who arrive in Tharsis, like yourselves, we want only the best on the hunt for Yggdrasil. Before you can set out in your search, you must prove yourself worthy as explorers. What say you to this? With annoyance, with acceptance. With acceptance. Ah, very reasonable of you. In that case, simply accept the mission I have offered and prove your skills. Accept. Wait, no, talk. The Old Forest Mine is a small cave located very near Tharsis. It's a wonderful place with lovely vegetation, but since ore mining halted, monsters have settled in. As it stands now, it makes an excellent training ground for novice explorers. Train hard against the monsters there for the struggles to come. Alright, obtain an iridescent ore. Head to the Old Forest Mine to the west and find an iridescent ore. Okay. I'd like for you to head to the Old Forest Mine on the outskirts of the city and excavate some iridescent ore. We had thought the vein was mined dry, but the other day a certain explorer found that there was more to be had. The iridescent ore is a pretty thing. Shine light on it, and it refracts into all the colors of the rainbow. But its true worth is not found in its beauty, though I'll explain more about that if you complete the mission. Now, I do understand, right, that you've only recently arrived in Tharsis. You must lack the proper essentials. So, I'll pay half the reward for this mission in advance. Use that to purchase whatever you'll need. Money! The Old Forest Mine is a perfect place to test your skills. You'll need all your strength and cunning there. Once you're ready, head to the city gates, and I'll have a soldier waiting to escort you there. Best of luck. Whoa. Okay. Cargo wharf. Is this place just gonna be empty, or like... At the wharf to the south of the city, merchants from afar carry their goods about, trading with cutthroat fervor. God. Blech. It seems primarily a place for their business negotiations. You doubt they will sell directly to explorers. Feeling a bit out of your element, you return to the city square. An elegant establishment. You must be explorers, newly arrived. Would you like to partake in a few drinks and... Oh, but I am mistaken. Many apologies, but I am allowed only to parcel out work to explorers approved by the Outland Court. Make sure that you come back to me after you finish the initiation mission issued at the Grand Court. Talk. So then, you have given yourself the name of Luminous. I cannot parcel out work to guilds not yet certified. But it may be good to ask the other patrons the basics of exploration. Those who gather here are skilled. Well then, Luminous Guild, I shall pray for safety in your travels. Kismet be with you. Gather information. Grizzled one-eyed man. Looks like you've taken on a mission. Alright, let me teach you some basic common knowledge. Listen, the paths through the dungeons aren't always obvious. If you see a wall that looks a little different, stop and take a closer look. There may be a secret passage. If you find a secret passage and mark it on your map, it'll make exploring much easier. Trust me. I expect you guys to pass that down once you're senior explorers. That's how this stuff gets taught. Dancer like woman. Are you people new explorers? Did you get your weapons and armor ready? If not, try the Burund Altiri... I cannot say this word. I literally can't. I've tried probably 100 times in my life, and I do not know how to pronounce it. Atelier. The first rule of battle is to make sure your weapon is sharp and your armor can take a hit. The shop's also a good place to check and see which material they need to make equipment you want. Once you know which material you're after, you can probably figure out which monster drops it. You say so. Alright, in we go. Materials in, equipment out. Huh, I ain't never seen you guys before. Are you them new explorers that came to Tarsus the other day? I don't know, again, how to do this. Every character that's got, like, written out accents or whatever, I just fail. The Luminous crew, huh? Well, hey, welcome to Bertrand. I don't know how to pronounce my own shop. Alright. For all your weapons and item needs. Most of your needs anyway. It kinda depends on the materials you explorer folks sell us. The more materials you bring us, the more kind of stuff we sell yous. We got a list posted of what kind of equipment we can make, so if you see something you want, bring us the stuff. Well, nice to meet you. Give us a ring whenever you need something for your adventure. I'll try. Oh hey, it's the Luminous crew. You been to the Labyrinth yet? If you find any junk, sell it back to us. My boss got the skills to make the useful items and equipment out of that crap. All our gear is first rate. And I help make it. Hey, why don't you check out this stuff while you're here? Alright, so first things first, shield, right? Because I'll forget it otherwise. Need more. Fair enough. Okay, next up is probably weapons for characters that require them. So a bow. And a wand. And I guess a wand, maybe? Nightseekers can use swords or daggers. Does it matter? Knife. Sword/knife skill. Throw skill. I don't think these require anything then. It doesn't look like it matters. I think you can just pick. Okay. Sure. In that case, we go with, I guess, the sword, because it's stronger, right? I don't know if there's probably speed differences, but... I mean, I can just kind of jump between whichever one. If there's ever a stronger knife than the swords that are available, I'll buy the knife, and you know, whatever, it's fine. If it doesn't matter, then if there is like a major speed penalty one way or the other, I might stick to one or the other. But we have yet to see, I guess. Yeah, let's give you a mace. And then, wand or mace? I guess mace. Well, wait, shoot. There's almost certainly a speed modifier here. I also don't know if tech affects... Okay, it doesn't matter though. At the very beginning of the game, it's not going to make a lick of difference, but the damage will. So let's equip a mace for now. I'm not committing to that, but and I can get like boots and hat, but those aren't going to make much of a difference. Accessories. Oh, the heck? Is that just like complete resistance? Don't know. Looks good though. Medica. Yo, they like show you so much. This is amazing. I like know what I need. Oh, and it even shows you see stored and have at the top there. I don't remember that. I don't even remember that in newer games after this one. But it was probably there. And then let's sell these daggers. Okay. And of course, save again. It's so fast! What the heck? And then we will do custom. I guess healing is important, so I'll take a point in that. Wait, if the TP cost doesn't go up... yet, I guess I can take a second point in it. I don't know how good proficiency is when it doesn't actually really impact many other characters, since someone else is healing. I assume it affects myself, though. To some degree. This one actually even says with the party's healing skills, and not with allies' healing skills, which is kind of how it's worded in quite a few of the other similar effects. Let's just take the point and forget about it, and then... I guess I'll take a second point in healing. Oh wait, the TP cost is at the top. Well, we'll see if there's any others where it's more obvious, like how it works. Greatly increases damage to enemies from suffering from ailments. Way more choices here, I feel like. Ice attack. Can attack twice per turn if 2 weapons are equipped. Okay, well... Weapon attack skills may sometimes activate twice. Wait, does that mean that... I don't actually know if these are weapon attack skills, though. The status ones. They may not be. Because they're not technically using a weapon, as far as I can tell. their throw skills. I was gonna say, if you get like multiple chances at ailments, that sounds amazing, but yeah, well, either way, it's the level 40 thing, so I don't really think there's much point in thinking about it right now. Null's 1 physical attack in the next 3 turns. I mean, that's pretty dang good. I mean, yeah, let's take a blind. I guess we'll take proficiency. And maybe I should focus on kind of going down the ailment tree. Kind of cheap, so it's fine. Recover TP each time you're attacked while on the front line. I mean, that sounds good. I think Strike Guard is probably the one I want to go for. Oh, that's expensive. How much TP do I have? 21. I can use it once. I can use it one time. God dang. Meanwhile, Ally Shield seems like kind of insanely hard to use. Like, I don't even know if I want to take this until I can at least get Line Shield. I think maybe Taunt is actually a better... I mean, maybe. At least this is cheap to use. I mean, I had good luck with Taunt in EO2, but... Okay. Bow skills may deal critical hits. That sounds good to me. Leg snipe. Oh, I can get straight over to arm snipe if I focus that down. Can't get head snipe until later, though. Okay. I'm just gonna take this and not think about it. And I guess we'll go for fire. Or maybe Volt. I don't know what's better, Splash or Line attack. Actually, Line kind of sounds better because, at least probably for the start, that's going to be everything. Maybe. Usually. I don't know. But I need to pick one of them because otherwise I do not have an attacking skill. At which point, just, like, useless in the back row. Oh god, it's expensive. How much TP do you have? Oh, okay, you can cast it 5 times. Ooh. I mean, experience tells me that fire is the best. Just period, but... That's obviously a disgusting oversimplification, but I think we're just gonna take fire for starters, and obviously we'll pick the other ones as I get more skill points. Okay, is that everything? Okay. Let's save again. It's so fast. Holy crap. And, oh, pressing B doesn't take you to the city gates in this game. Interesting. I'm only noticing that. I didn't even realize I was doing it until just now I pressed B and it didn't work. Was that not in the original 3 and just added into the HD remakes, or... Well, I mean, pressing up obviously works just as well, but... You're the Luminous Guild, right? I'm here from the Outland Court. Before we leave, you're sure you're ready for this? Whatever skills you have are useless if not trained. I just did this. Okay, so what'll it be? Should we head straight to the Old Forest Mine? Let's do it. Alright then, follow me. What? I don't have a map. As you explore the forest in search of iridescent ore, you notice that you have stepped on something. You pick it up and see that it is a shining golden locket, with space for a small picture inside. Could another explorer have dropped this? If you are curious, you can try opening the locket. Open the locket. Just as you're about to open the locket's clasp, someone speaks to you from behind. Sorry, but would you mind leaving that alone? I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it. You turn to see a sleepy-looking man with a sack over his shoulder. His attire marks him as a fellow explorer. You hand the locket to the man, who seems to be a friendly sort. He asks the name of your guild. Me, I'm Whirlwind, he says. Oh, that's really just a nickname. Nice meeting you, Luminous Guild. You're here for some iridescent ore? Yeah, I think there's still some to be had in this old forest mine. How do I know? Because I'm the one who found it in the first place. Here, maybe this'll help. The man takes a parchment from his belonging and hands it to you. I sketched in where you can find the iridescent ore. Hope that helps. Point you in the right direction. The map's only half done. Well, that makes this a great chance to learn to draw on your own. With that, the man points to the blank map you've opened and explains how to draw on it. I actually might need this explanation because it's going to be different than the last 3 games. Alright, the dungeons in this game have complex and winding layouts. Fortunately, you can map them on the bottom screen. Try and reproduce the walls and floors as you walk through the dungeon. Your map is an invaluable survival tool. Okay. A full map. Zoomed in. Use the circle pad to move the map. X to zoom. Touch to zoom in on touched area. Oh, okay, sure. Draw walls, erase, paint floors, erase paint. Touch and drag the icons from the list on the right to place them on the map. You can annotate any space by placing a note, a memo icon on it. And the explanation, okay. Dungeons in this game have complex and winding layouts. Oh no, what have I done? Yes. How about it? Think you can draw on your own? Don't worry, if I can do it, anyone can. The man laughs, though you are not sure this is a joking matter. But seriously, you need to learn to draw a map if you're going to chase Yggdrasil. That map's your lifeline. When you think you're done with your map of this old forest mine, bring it here and I'll look it over for you. I'll be at the entrance. The man then parts with you and walks back the way he came. You glance at the map he gave you and decide to begin your sketch anew. Small crevice, but it is impassable from this point. Wait, what? Hello. You find the explorer Whirlwind, who gave you your map, standing at the edge of the open clearing. If you wish, you can have him review the completed map you've drawn. No, it's not done, but thanks for the option. I guess this is, like, supposed to be where the airship is, maybe? Preemptive on my very first fight. That's how you know it's gonna go well. Woohoo! Oh shoot, that's right. I have to, like, enter stuff in. I have to, like, put the DS down to do that every time. Not much different than having to put a controller down, I guess. Grass Eater leg, Grass Eater jaw, okay. Okay. So how do I look around in this game? Is that like holding B? Ah, yes, here we go. Woo! It's beautiful. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though, this map looks really nice. I do like just the way it looks. So you proceed down the forest path, you eventually reach a fork in the road. Across the water, you see a shining patch on the ground. It seems something is buried shallowly. Is reflecting the light. Judging by the map you received from Whirlwind, the iridescent ore you seek can be mined there. But the water between you and your prize is too deep to cross. You frown and begin looking for another route. You know, you could complain about, like, the slower movement, but, like, if we're being completely honest, I'm probably still gonna move through these dungeons faster because I can, like, map and move at the same time a lot more easily. So it, like, kind of doesn't matter. The battle animations being a bit slower, though, is a bit of an oof. But it's fine. Means I won't miss anything. Oh. As you walk cautiously through the forest mine, you notice an old wooden sign at the side of the path. Did another explorer leave this? The sign begins, "Caution," in large bold letters. You read further. From here on lurks monsters of the old mine. Those who mistake recklessness for courage will meet death. Isn't that the same message from the third game on the sign at that one spot that had a sign? Or am I just making stuff up? As you steadily put one foot in front of the other, you gradually become aware of a dread presence. A monstrous baboon slowly approaches from the other end of the path with cruelty on its face. You know there is no shame in avoiding unnecessary combat. A wise explorer picks his battles. If you wish to avoid an encounter, study the monster's movements and slip past it. FOE. You may encounter dangerous monsters called FOEs in the field. Their temperament can be checked on the map. FOE temperament. Normal. In this state, it doesn't care about the player. Caution. In this state, the FOE has noticed the player. And resting. The FOE is not moving. You can look at the map to tell an FOE's threat level. Red, much stronger than your party, and dangerous to fight. Yellow, may be defeated through strategy, but best if avoided. And blue, equal or lower in strength than you, but be cautious. You can tell the chances of encountering an enemy and your distance to an FOE with this meter. The encounter chance goes from red to yellow to blue to yellow to red. Red means battle imminent, and the distance to FOE is 3, 2, 1, or more. Yes. FOEs will also move once for every turn that passes in battle. Be aware of their position during combat. I assume this guy's just jumping back and forth, yeah. Wait, so maybe that's not really a shortcut, just an escape. If you were to, like, go down that way. So you explore the mine, you find a fan-shaped plant at a dead end. This plant is called a Traveler's Friend, prized by explorers for the way it stores water in its stalks. If you are thirsty, you can nibble at the stalk, though, if you are wary of the monsters, you may wish to leave. Try nibbling the stalk. More out of curiosity than actual thirst, you decide to nibble the stalk of the Traveler's Friend. The water stored within has a raw smell to it, but it still helps to alleviate some of your exhaustion. Okay. Satisfied with the forest's modest gift, you turn back to resume your exploration. Only then do you realize the terrible insects have gathered, clicking their jaws menacingly at you. The brief succor was well timed. You take your weapon in hand to prepare for battle. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yay! There are many appealing things to draw your attention to the forest, but do not be blind to the danger. You take that thought to heart and resume your search with even more care than before. Yeah, now I could use the heal. Before I didn't actually need it. Okay, I have 8 heals. Just total. I'm gonna wait till I take some more damage before I use them. Which, you know, is probably a bad idea, but... Oh, so wait, no. If you get dead-ended by that guy, maybe there is still an escape, but it's not what I thought it was. Okay, shortcut. I guess they're not marked in this game as traversed. That's fine by me. Talk. You step into an open clearing in the forest and encounter a soldier standing to one side. The soldier, upon noticing you, hails you with a friendly wave. Hi there, you're on a mission? I came to investigate this place, but honestly, all those baboons are wearing me out. Aren't you tired too? Yes. When you reply honestly that you are feeling some fatigue, the soldier smiles and hands you a tonic. Here's a gift. Drink that and you'll feel better. But if things turn sour, don't hesitate to go back to Tharsis. You thank the soldier, but he holds up a hand and waves off any praise. Good luck out there, he says, and leaves. You stow the tonic in your knapsack and pick up your exploration where you had left off. Perfect. You've discovered a new monster. Roller. Hard skin. Roller shell. When you open the door, you see an open clearing past it. If your map is accurate, then the iridescent ore can be mined at the shining spot ahead. But have care. The wandering beasts will hunt you mercilessly, even while you mine for materials. Press the A button where the ground sparkles to take, chop, or mine valuable raw materials. There is a limit to how many times you can take, chop, or mine a point per day, but the limit resets the next day. Make good use of these skills during your adventures. Forgot how hard the battle music went in this game? Heck yeah. The boss music is, like, amazing. Okay, I need to mark down slate. Slate. The glowing red indicates how strong they are relative to you. Yeah. Red means super strong. Yellow is like doable, potentially with good strategies, and blue is like at your level or below, is what they said. Mark that. Iridescent ore. At last, you have mined the iridescent ore you came for. Your mission is now complete. The ore, won after many tense moments near powerful monsters, is lighter than you'd imagined and feels fragile. After you finish exulting in your accomplishments, you stow the shining stone and begin your trek back. Yeah, I think it's literally just a level calculation. However coarse that may be, I don't know if it's an average or max or what, but yeah. I believe monsters have a level in this game. I mean, they do in most games. You can also tell based on the color of their... like, they're purple right now, which just means that they're kind of doing their own thing. If they turn red, that means they're chasing you. That's a blank. Seems there aren't encounters on this path, which is potentially good. Let's see if I can kill the roller without using magic. Nice miss. Oh, that's a bit too tanky to die in one turn, at least. Aha! While exploring, you come across a large box. It has a medica. Wait! I knew it! This is the hacking box icon! I'm not crazy! Wait, maybe I'm crazy. Hold on. None of those are boxes. You find the explorer Whirlwind who gave you the map standing at the edge of an open clearing. If you wish, you can have him review the completed map you've drawn. Yes. Oh, hey guys, want me to take a look at the map? Alright, let's see here. You hand him the map, and he pores over it to verify its accuracy. Whirlwind studies your map intently for some time, but eventually his face brightens and he addresses you. This is nicely done, considering the time it took. I'm surprised how well drawn it is. Looks complete to me. This is your map and yours alone. You'll never know when you might need it again, so take good care of it. You get yourself some iridescent ore? I thought so, since you seem so pleased. Anyway, that wraps it up for your mission. The man congratulates you, and you thank him before parting ways. Oh, and there's like a description here. An old Mayan long deserted in the forest west of Tarsus. Maze list, cave list. Okay, we don't have a maze list because we haven't made it to the maze, I guess. Ironically, this map is definitely not done yet because there's still a path behind that baboon I haven't taken, but so it goes. You check your knapsack again to make certain the iridescent ore you put away is still there. You can escape the dead. Yeah, I was sure you could, but there's no reason for me to go down there. I mean, there might be a chest back there, but we can go back. We'll have to go back to fight the baboon, right? Final step before completing your mission will be to visit the Grand Court and report your find. Well done, members of Luminous Guild. I see you've brought back fine sample of the iridescent ore. I now pronounce the Luminous Guild to be explorers of Tharsis with my official blessing. And of course, there is the other half of your reward to be given. Here you are, then. Money. XP. Whee! Whee! Now, to the main topic of discussion. Since you have proven your worth, your guild merits a skyship. It is a vessel that sails the skies, powered by iridescent ore. You'll be searching for Yggdrasil on one. Your skyship is ready now at the city gates. Once you claim it, why not make the Lush Woodlands your first stop? The Lush Woodlands is a large natural labyrinth, currently being investigated by many of our explorers. Once you reach the Lush Woodlands, head straight for the Pillar of Light. You'll see. It's an invaluable tool. Oh, and stop by the, before you go. I sent them my authorization for you to buy certain necessities. Well then, may your way be clear. Where are you all from? Goodness, it must have taken you quite a while to reach Tharsis. Well, while you are here in my city, think of it as your own hometown. As you're about to step into a busy city square after reporting your mission, someone calls to you. Hold it, please. I have a message to you from Outland Court. Count. The soldier takes a moment to catch his breath before pulling out a letter and reading it over. It says he will be giving you a foodapult. I'm guessing that's equipment for your skyship? Maybe that's why he can't give it to you by hand. It says here it's been delivered to the city gates and you should ask the one in charge there for details. Foodapult. I don't have a spot to enter that in. I don't know if it's logged or anything. Soldier apologizes for delaying you, nods curtly before leaving. Drink some more. Alright. We can probably Dancing Peacock now. You've completed the mission. My congratulations to you. Now, I may extend to you a few opportunities. Here, at the Dancing Peacock, you may accept quests and seek information from other patrons. Completion of these quests is met with commensurate rewards. Many explorers enjoy passing time in this way. A request I think to be perfect for you was only just posted. Might I ask you look it over? Okay. Group of soldiers to the east of the Lush Woodlands are running low on supplies. I want to send them food. Okay. Oh, will you accept this quest? It may indeed be perfectly suited to you. A group of soldiers are exploring the east side of the Windy Plains, but they lack the food to carry on. So your task would be to gather food and drop it off for them. Their camp is in the forest. I was given to understand it is in an open area. Freshness is important in food, so you must find it and deliver it in one trip. I shall await your swift return. Outland Count's task. City must always seek out resources, if it is to develop. Okay. That request. It's from the governor of Tharsis, the Outland Count. He wants you to search for a small grove of kapok trees. You can learn more by talking to him at the Grand Court. I shall await your swift return. It's me, Wine from the Atelier. I can't keep up with all these new Copus orders. Please bring me 2 rat fangs. Okay. That request comes from Berund. They are keenly interested in the materials for a sword. They can supply you with more details of the task there. I shall await your swift return. Oh God! You fought with that dang monkey, the angry baboon on B1F of the lush woodlands? It's the #1 killer of rookie explorers in this town. You can't just swing at it blindly. If you're gonna take that thing on, don't skimp on defense. You might even want to think about running away. Because if you die, that's all she wrote. Looks like you finished your mission, and let me teach you a few more advanced tricks. Every explorer has some monster sense, whether it's well or poorly developed. The monster's presence, its breathing, or just the sound of it breaking a twig as it walks by all give it away. That's why you should pay conscious attention next time one approaches. It'll give you a sense for the timing. The proximity gauge is shown on the bottom screen. Okay. You kind of already saw a tutorial for that. What else do you have? Roaming monsters. You've only seen the nomad baboon at the Old Forest Mine so far, but that kind of enemy is everywhere. They're dang tough. It's usually best to run away, but even that takes some know-how. Some monsters don't care about you. They're just following their path, and some will actively chase you. Sounds obvious, but different types of monsters have different patterns or senses, so you can't generalize. But if you learn to anticipate their moves, you should start to figure out how to get the advantage. Lazy maintenance worker. Clear the mission from the Outland Court? Count? Wait! Outland Count? Then you should get started taking requests. Request rewards are an important source of income for explorers. The system's win-win for everyone. You can even build experience doing them if you need to train a bit. Check the quest board when you can. Me, I just come here every so often to check out the barmaid. Wow. Cooking Guild member. Be very careful of the tornadoes you come across. Come into contact with one and you'll lose all your food. The loss of food before anyone has a chance to taste it is a tragedy no one should ever have to bear. Better to throw it to the kangaroos wandering the land. They'll enjoy vegetables, I happen to know. Ebony carrots don't have any other use but to lure those kangaroos anyway. You can even scatter them as bait. Hail, explorers. Take a seat and have a drink, why don't you? An explorer's curiosity certainly is insatiable. If they have an errand, they'll even head out at night. Since you seem to be just starting out, let me give you a fair warning. Be careful when exploring at night. You're likely to run into terrifying beasts if you don't see during the day. It takes some getting used to. To survive in the labyrinth, you'll need to know your limitations. If you have any questions for me, don't hesitate to ask. I'm usually here, too. Oh, what do you want to know? The game is louder? Yeah. I already turned it down, like, twice. Is it still... Is it, like, louder as in louder than the other games, or louder as in louder than me? I can turn myself up, also. A little bit. Oh, boy. Alright. Listen to this. Swords and hammers do high damage at melee range, but aren't good for enemies in back. But with bows and runes, you can do very good damage at long range. The same is true for your enemies, though. You can change formation during your turn to react to the changing situation in battle, if you need. Did you know enemies get used to binding ailments over time? Binding and ailments. It's hard to make the same one stack twice. That's why it's better to have a variety of binds and ailments at your disposal. I know the chaos of battle can leave you lost, but it's important to stay calm and consider your situation. You can check your party's beneficial effects and status ailments, or open the codex to see enemies' weakness. During battle, press Y at the battle command to see party's beneficial effects and ailments. Pressing the L button, your party will fight automatically. Press the R button to open the monstrous codex. Okay. That was good information about equipment. Action speed. It seems obvious, but your equipment has weight. The heavier it is, the more it can slow you down in battle. Rapiers are faster than swords, but slower than daggers. That sort of thing. Shoes aren't considered to be armor, but if you wear them, your action speed will improve. Wait, really? Just period? Okay. You don't have to worry about it at first, but on the other hand, you won't regret paying attention to it. Do all of you have weapons imbued with some kind of special effects? If you equip a weapon with enhanced abilities, you'll see the effects on a regular basis. But stat boosts, ailments, and bind effects only apply to standard attacks, so keep that in mind. Key stats. Did you know that skills which use weapons are physical in nature? Their power depends on your strength. But skills that don't use weapons, like Runemaster's runes, are more dependent on the user's intelligence. There are a few rare exceptions too, so don't forget about those. Did you know that the time it takes to activate a skill can be greatly slowed down or sped up? The more you develop a skill, the faster it may activate. You did know that to learn a new skill, you might need to learn whatever prerequisites it has, right? Some skills just can't be learned by explorers without enough experience, so you have to keep your training. Okay. Oops. That's all the information from you. I did not know about the boots trick. That may or may not have been in previous games, but I definitely did not know about it in this one. The requests will mount up over time. Be sure to check the notice board every so often. Now, shall we start over? Welcome to the Dancing Peacock. I hope we'll be fast friends, Luminous Guild. Ah, it's you. The Outland Count told me you got through the mission. But don't let it get to your head. You've just reached the starting line. Don't neglect your training. Still no one here. Oh, so you took that request, huh? A lot of explorers been coming around lately. I'm out of junk for swords. So, I want yous to get me 2 of them rat fangs. Them tree rats out into lush woodlands drop 'em. When you got some, come sell 'em to me. Don't worry about the money yous get for selling 'em. Ain't part of the reward. I'm counting on yous. Bye-bye. Hey, congrats on finishing that mission. A guy from the Grand Court told us. Nice going, Luminous. Yeah, we can finally sell you them Ariadne threads. Every explorer's gotta have an Ariadne thread. It takes you back to Tarsus whenever you use it. You ought to buy one right now. It'd be a disaster if you forgot. What do you mean I still haven't stopped saying Outland Court? For a coppice, I gotta have 2 rat fangs from those tree rats. I'm counting on ya. Say, oh crap. Say, Luminous, this is the first time you've been up in a skyship, huh? How'd it feel to fly one? I'm a Tharsis Guild, born and raised, so skyships ain't no big deal for me. But explorers from outside all flip when they try it. I love the looks on their faces. Oh god, this is expensive. It like doubles my defense, but it's expensive. For now, we're just gonna stick with what I've got. Should be fine. Welcome back, Teres. I see you finished that mission you got at the Grand Court. Good for you. Now you can go on your skyship to gather food. Oh, but silly me, I should be cooking you dinner to celebrate. Hey, you're the Luminous Guild, right? I got a request from the Outland Count to prepare your skyship. She's all ready to go. You can set sail as soon as she's registered. So, what are you going to name her? Wait. How did I spell it in the last game? Yeah, this is how I spelled it. Okay. Cool. The Gabriel, eh? Got it. I'll take care of the paperwork. I made the skyship myself, so take care of her. I'd explain the controls, but you'll learn faster if you try it out. You can outfit it at the city gates. Which reminds me, you got a piece of kit from the Outland Count, right? You can equip it on your skyship. Come by the wharf when you're bored, and I'll let you guys have some other equipment no one else is using. Cargo Wharf might not seem like the place for explorers, but that's where you'd be wrong. I'll explain what you mean when you stop by. I'll be waiting. Hello, I'm here. Welcome, Luminous Guild. This place here is my castle. The wharf is where the Tharsis opens to the outside world. Many a merchant comes here to trade. Explorers come and go as they please, too, seeing as this is where we fix up their skyships. Oh, speaking of which, let me get you this before I forget. Oh no. That's for your skyship. It should help you find some of that treasure sleeping in the great wide world. It'll help to have clues to find some of it, but you'll have to ask your fellow explorers about that. At the wharf, you can activate the Street Pass feature and try any QR codes you have. Use Street Pass feature to pick up other players' guild cards and have their included representatives. You can also get clues to new treasures, findable with the dowsing rods. By reading QR codes, you can unlock guild cards, exclusive items, and even quests. Hey there, the Tharsis explorers haven't been up to much lately. If you get results, I bet that'll shock them into shape. I have high hopes for you. Good luck. Leave. Wait, I was supposed to go back to the Grand Court count. Outland Grand Court. Oh, you have accepted my request. That is very reassuring. Are you familiar with Kapox? That tree is not grown for food, but for several other uses. There is a place in these windy plains where many grow. I want you to search for this Kapok Grove. Rumor has it that it's somewhere in the northern side of the Windy Plains. The A2 region sounds likely. Oh, I'm sorry if my terminology is confusing. Do you need an explanation of map coordinates? Sure. Take a look at the map. Do you see the numbers on the top and the letters on the left? Simply put, the numbers represent your longitude while the letters show your latitude. For example, the coordinates D2 are on longitude D, latitude 2. It forms a radius of about 25 spots. Tharsis itself is within D4. That may be a helpful thing to remember in your future expeditions. Yes. Now then, if you do happen to find the Kapok Grove, return here and tell me its coordinates. Of course, if you know them already, do not hesitate. Let's have that then. Have at them? Have them? I don't know what he said. Have at you! Uh-oh, B doesn't work. Alright. Alright. Skyship you have christened Gabriel rises from the city gates. As you would expect from the windy plains, strong gusts of wind blow from across the skies. Some of the stronger winds seem likely to sway the Gabriel from her course. Far to the north of these skies looms Yggdrasil, your ultimate destination. But you will never reach it without understanding how to control your skyship. Review the controls. Your objective while sailing these skies is to discover unknown lands while filling out your sky chart. Okay, explore the map by piloting your skyship using special actions. B to open the menu, to use commands, gather food by pressing A over animals or vegetables to gather food. Open the food menu with B to use it. Food will be automatically sold when you return to town. Oh, okay, that's nice. You can cook it. You can drop it. Okay, cooking strengthens your party. Dropping will drop the food to lure FOEs. Okay. The map you received from the Wharf Master shows Tharsis as well as the lush woodlands the Count spoke of. You could head straight for that natural labyrinth, but it might be wise to have a look around first. But be on your guard. Encounters with monsters and tornadoes could cost you your lives. Right, hold on. Alright. You see a small forest to the west of Tharsis. It is the old forest mine where you found your iridescent ore. There, you met the traveling adventurer Whirlwood, who gave you a blank map and a survival advice. You cannot say for certain that there is nothing left to discover there. Perhaps you should visit it again. Rediscovered the cave, the old forest mine. No. And just because I'm like a madman, let's, you know, put the... Put the walls where there may be walls. The skies past this point are outside the bounds of your investigation. Oh, that was very, Yo, airship can strafe. Is there a log for this stuff? You managed to load the requested food onto the skyship. All that's left is to deliver it during this trip. Because I don't have that, like, ready. Let me, just take notes of the ones that I have, and maybe I'm gonna need to make a... Tharsis Buffalo. Might need to do some quick looking into that to see if I can't see what I'm missing. Or see if there's a log. Well, we'll find out when I get back to town. I'll check the court account. There is a skyship up ahead, which is unfamiliar to you. Its sails are deep blue. The figure aboard the skyship notices you're coming and emerges from the gondola. You mark him as a man clad in steel armor, who bows politely to you. Do not believe we have properly met before, Guild Luminous. My name is Kirjonen. I am the most lowly of the Holy Rune Knights, who serve King Bjornstad. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. How do I know of you? Oh, I am familiar with most of the explorers of Tharsis. That is all, they boast. By the way, I have a request. Would you happen to have any Sakura trouts? If so, I propose a trade. But you have no Sakura trouts. From what you have heard, the food must be delivered within 3 days. Should you find a Sakura trout at some point, you can present it, possibly for some sort of reward. Is this not a Sakura trout? No, it's not. It is a gray trout. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the treasures. Is it just in here? Because this is different. This is different. This isn't worth, like, making progress on, because I'm just gonna do it all at once if I do it at all. Oh, food. There's a tab for it. Maybe I have it then. Maybe I actually have it. No. Crap. Okay. There's not that much. But I'll make sure for next time to get that. Get that in there. Get that on the screen for all to see. Baby carrot. Tharsis duck. It might take a turn to pick those, so I'm not gonna go for it. Not sure how that works. See if they take a step when I get it. They do. Okay. That's good to know. It's definitely good to know. You notice a group of soldiers waving to you from the forest below. You recall the request from the bard to deliver food to some soldiers. These are most likely the ones. If you mean to fulfill the request, it is best that you drop the food off at the soldier's location. Food. Buffalo. Drop. You pack the Tharsis buffalo in the wooden crate and lower it to the soldiers. They eagerly open the box. After checking over the contents, they signal you, satisfied. They seem pleased with the food. The request is now complete. You can turn it in the next time you find yourself at the bar. You can see smoke from the soldiers' campfires as they cook the food. I just spelled that wrong, didn't I? Well, too late. You reach the northern ends of the Windy Plains. The east and west are high mountain ranges far too tall for your ship to fly overhead. You see a ravine that seems to be the only viable path towards Yggdrasil, but it is filled with thick clouds. Visibility is close to nil in the ravine. To brave it with your skyship would be far too dangerous. You also see some kind of monument south of the ravine. You can barely make out a crest engraved in it. Further south of the monument, you see a large forest. This must be the lush woodlands the Count spoke of. To the side of the forest is the same stone monument that was next to the ravine. It seems too coincidental to ignore. There may be some connection between the ravine and the lush woodlands. You fly up to the ravine leading to the northern skies. The clouds have not thinned one whit. South of the ravine is a stone monument. An almost identical one is beside the forest to the south. The monument's base has a depression that looks like something could fit in, but you do not know what. You end your investigation for now and start up the skyship again to resume your search. Actually, no. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I may come to regret that decision. Check. When you look directly below, you can see a vast and lush kapok grove. Kapok? I don't know. You can almost hear the rustling of the trees thick with large glossy green leaves. This is the fabled grove. You must simply mark its location, as not to forget, and report to the Outland Count to fulfill the request. Oh. Okay, so either of these spots, I guess. It's not moving, is it? Almost looked like it might be. The tornado, that is. I'm just not even gonna get next to it. Not worth it. Oh god, it's nighttime. You notice that the air has cooled. Looking around you see cliffs nearby and hear the sound of flowing water. Looking down, you see breathtakingly clear spring water gushing out from beneath the quay. This seems to be the source of the river flowing to Tharsis. You linger to take in its beauty before leaving. Source of river. Whoa. There's something wrong with what I just did, but... Oh, no, it's fine. Ah, this one seems to be kind of guarded by an FOE. But only a little bit. I can probably fake it out if I tried hard enough, but... I'm not going to try very hard. Is there like a tornado icon? There sure heckin' is. You notice a small forest by the riverside. Cries of birds and beasts echo from it constantly. There are brightly colored fruits on the trees, many apples... Apples? Holy crap, many animals seem to flock here to feed on these fruits. You grow excited to think of what manner of exotic beasts you may encounter in this forest. New cave. Not now. A sizable forest spreads before you. The explorers of Tharsis call this natural labyrinth the Lush Woodlands. You see a stone monument at its entrance that looks clearly man-made. Who built it here, and why? You will never know the answer unless you step into the maze. You steel yourself to begin your explorations. Discovered a new maze. Lush woodlands. Enter the dungeon. Wait, should I have cooked? Well, whatever, I'll be fine. Probably, maybe. I think I still can. I don't think I'm, like, barred from cooking or anything. Because it doesn't sell till you go back to town. So how do you do that? Food. Strength +1, tech +1, elemental resist, or, well, electric resist, and speed, luck. Sure. Does this heal you at all? I don't think so, but... Upon disembarking the skyship, you find yourself in the green maze of the lush woodlands at last. The beautiful scenery has a pleasant breeze that passes through, rustling the grass and the trees. Yet, despite the soothing atmosphere, you have not forgotten this place has claimed countless lives. You resolve to test your mettle against the labyrinth's hazards. Labyrinthine hazards once more. Autopilot. By placing an autopilot icon to set a route, you will automatically follow that route when you activate the autopilot. Oh, this is like old school autopilot. Not that I ever used new school autopilot either, but... Okay. Honestly, I kind of like that. It's like obviously way harder to set up, but... Looking around. Hold B to move the joystick to look around. When viewing the full map, holding B is not necessary. Oh, sure. Camera movement controls can be changed in the options menu. Okay. Then, may your journey begin, and may fortune favor your guild. The path to Yggdrasil begins here. Actually, yeah. You spy a mysterious pillar of light ahead, and stop to inspect it. As you gaze upon it, wondering what it could be, a nearby soldier addresses you. Curious thing, isn't it? That's called a geomagnetic pole. The soldier points to the pillar of light that stretches to the heavens. You touch it, and you'll be able to go to and fro between the city and the forest in an eye blink. Don't bother asking around how it works, though. I was here when the explorers found this maze long ago. Sorry, it was here. But it's handy. That you can be sure of. I advise put it to use, and never mind the particulars. Having finished talking, the soldier leaves his place, seemingly pleased with himself. You are left free to test the geomagnetic pole, or continue your wanderings. I have skill points. I'm about to get more, so let's just wait, like, one couple fight, or one finished quest, or whatever it takes. Check. As you walk through the halls, you are arrested by a powerful, sweet smell and stop in your tracks. It seems to be the smell of sap oozing from the trees that form a wall in front of you. Fearing the smell may lure a dreadful beast, you decide to quickly take your leave. There's like no icon for this. Oh god. I don't know. Isn't there one? No? Not in this game. Apparently. Oh, that's bad. Just a day in the labyrinth. And yes, Flynn was the first death. Rat Fang. Okay, so how much is this gonna cost me? As you enter the inn, you see the innkeeper in the hall, chatting with a familiar face. Ah, it is you. Welcome. I was speaking with Dala about your Luminous Guild. It was nothing to be ashamed of. You seem to be doing all the search to the small... Ugh, you seem to be doing all your... You seem to be doing your all to search the small caves that dot these lands. All of us in the city are grateful for your contributions. The caves have many rare and desirable materials. The more of them you find, the more we shall flourish. I hope that you continue your efforts on our behalf. But now that Dala has hungry mouths to feed, I should return to my place of work. Perhaps later, Luminous. Did we read this already? No. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Are you having fun sailing all across the skies? The Windy Plains are famous for their delicious veggies that grow there. The baby carrots and sugar carrots. Oh, but you don't eat the ebony carrots. You'll get a stomachache. 15 we can afford for now. I heard you was started poking around to Lush Woodlands. You do got yourself an Ariadne thread, right? Don't come crying to me if you forget to buy one when you're smack dab in the labyrinth already. I guess you could buy a bunch so you always got one, but then you might not notice if you run out. Huh, I guess it's best to check your stuff every time you leave. Some explorers even write it on the map. That's a hint if I've ever heard one. Ah, yes, if you report on a request that you have not indeed completed, it will be considered cancelled. You must take responsibility for the request you accept. The best explorers do not disappoint clients. Since you guys just started a journey through the skies, let me warn you about two things. First, the dragon! If you see it in the sky, don't do anything crazy. Just coming near that enormous bright red fire dragon will provoke it into tearing you into pieces. Second, the puka. It's so cute that no amount of skill will result in anything but disaster. It's said that whoever catches one is guaranteed good luck, but even if you find one, it fluffily runs away. Do they hate me that much? Yes, I'm busy studying the Monsters Codex. Your guild does pay attention to the Codex, I hope. It lists the weakness of monsters and materials they drop. It's like a manual for explorers. Now go away, I'm busy. Defeat a violent baboon. Ah, yes, this request. It is a task of retribution from a beginning explorer. In B1F of the Lush Woodlands, there is a wooden box where some leave items for emergencies. Do you know it? That box is frequently the target of angry baboon attacks. It is most vexing for those who need it most. That is why they wish for you to subdue the monster. The wooden box is in the northern area of B1F. If you seek advice on fighting the angry baboon, that man drinking there is quite knowledgeable on the topic. Take care, and I shall await your swift return. You will take that request? Question mark? It is from Dala, of the Sirenir Inn. She wants someone to retrieve an herb called culantro, which grows on B1F of the lush woodlands. Culantro supposedly grows deep in the hidden path at the far north of B1F. It's a very distinctive scent. The area can be hard to find, so look closely and carefully at your map. I shall be awaiting your swift return. So you've been to the Lush Woodlands by now. A lot bigger than the old forest mine, isn't it? The beasties there are stronger too. Even skilled adventurers go missing in that place. Getting cold feet yet? No. Courage is a fine thing, but those who rush through the labyrinth recklessly are the first to die. I've seen too many rash explorers in my many years. Those poor souls be a lesson to you. I already have 3 deaths under my belt there, buddy. It's all good. So, you've been to the Lush Woodlands. Not the great real handle on your way there. Using a geomatic pole in the big mazes makes coming and going easy, but it's not all it's cracked up to be. Skipping the flight over there means you'll be wandering around without a good meal. You should think about how much you want to get in your dungeons. It's about the journey, not the destinations. I misread multiple parts of that, but it's fine. Did you find the Kapok Grove I'm after? Yes. Oh, splendid. Here, point it out to me on your map. Understood. Then I shall dispatch my scouts to that location at once. My scouts report they have just found the Kapok Grove. It seems their information was accurate. With these new resources, the city will prosper. As its governor, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I have already contacted the Dancing Peacock. You may return there to report in and collect your reward. Back. You had no trouble delivering the food, I take it. Then here is the promised reward. Perhaps I should have you find some food to serve at my establishment. Congratulations on completing that request. I heard all about it from the Outland Count. The Count has the duty to cultivate his city, so it's not rare for him to enlist the help of explorers. In this way, the city prospers and attracts more citizens. I would be delighted to see the Tharsis thrive. Here is the reward you were promised by the Outland Count. I shall be seeking your help again. I need to mark those as complete. Supply request. The Outland Count's task. Okay. So far, so good. Whoops. Would like to save. Thank you very much. Weird. Okay. So you can quick travel to these spots, but not the dungeons, because the dungeons already have geomagnetic poles or whatever. Small forest abundant with fruits, herbs, and wild animals. Okay, so what are the encounters like here? Tree rats? Something else? Should I be here? Should I not be here? Am I gonna regret everything? As you walk a narrow path in the small orchard, you sight someone up ahead. He seems to be a Tharsis soldier. You have business in this labyrinth too? Soldier's cheerful manner is apparent, even though the armor masks his features. You say that, but you can actually see these guys' face. If this was Etrian Odyssey 2, we would be told he's smiling. Or something. Like, what is going on? The worst, this place has a few weak fawns, so this'll be a breeze. I'll finish up quick and hit the bar. Soldier seems dubiously confident for a man in the dangerous labyrinth. He leaves whistling to himself. Ah, yeah, that's kind of bad. It's probably a wipe. Too slow. Woodfly. Rat hide. Gritty scales. Thin wing. Ah, the requested rat fangs for the have been collected. You need only sell them to the shop now. Alright. I will do just that. If I can get out of here alive, that is. I'm not using a wire to get out of this place. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So, when does the food respawn? I guess not immediately. I want to, like, collect more for more free food. Or free money, I should say, but... Oh, there's another ship here. They probably want something I already picked up. Oh, gold fish on the map. Also gold bird. When you get him, come sell him to me. Then the request is complete. I wasn't sure if, entering the, side cave was going to do anything. Okay, so obviously we need to buy armor. That should have been obvious, but... I just want money. Hey, you got some in it? Now that we got the rat things, we can finally carry those copies again. Copuses, I guess. That sword's real popular with explorers since it's cheap, sturdy, and easy to use. I recommend it. Well, thanks a lot. You can get the reward from that lady at the bar. Okay. Welcome back. You have completed this request, I take it. Thank you for your hard work. There have been scant few requests from civilians at this bar. You might think of quests as a bridge between you and citizenry here. Here are the Ariadne threads that constitute your reward. Now, you will not have to buy one next time, yes? Just give me 200 gold, actually. I already did buy them. Aged Baboon Hunter. You're the one's taking care of that dang monkey in the lush woodlands. Glad someone's got some backbone, but spirit won't help you if you charge the angry monkey head on like an amateur. Real pros don't neglect their defense. Gotta wait for the right moment to strike before belting it one. When you take on the angry baboon, the best offense is a good defense. You rookies to this game need to learn that quick. You want to know how to get to the hidden passage on B1F of the lush woodlands? There's nothing over there but some funny-smelling plants. You guys have weird priorities. Well, get yourself chased by that bear monster on the west side, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay. She is clad lightly for one who sails the skies. There is a long sword on her waist. I've seen you in the city square before. You're fellow explorers, aren't you? It's good to meet you. My name's Wiglaf. You might not have guessed it, but I'm an explorer too. And you are? Ah, so you're the Luminous Guild. Throughout your introductions, Wiglaf wears a friendly smile. By the way, do you happen to have any black Tauruses? I've been looking for so long, but can't find any. If you pick one up, will you share it with me? But you have no black Tauruses. From what you've heard, the food must be delivered within 2 days. Okay. Red Kokani. Golden Goose. Wait, that's not what it was called. It said Heavy Duck. Discovered new foodstuff. Oh, I got 2 things. Oh. Well. Heavy Duck. Golden Goose. Okay. Nice. Okay, so what do all these do? Heavy Duck, Tech +2, Agility +1. Golden Goose, Tech +3, Agility +1, Experience up. Holy crap. It's also worth 90 gold, which is probably more than the XP is worth. From the 2 things that I'm going to kill before I have to leave. Resistances... Okay, for real this time. Skill points, skill points, skill points. I have them, I can use them. Should I just take herbology and, like, forget about it? This character also gets it. Mineralogy, dendrology, I have 3 herbologists. Probably only need to take it with one of them. I mean, I'm sure it stacks, but... I mean, I obviously want this. I'll take it. Good enough for now. Okay, let's get paralysis. It's kind of expensive. Strike. It seems kind of expensive right now. I can use it like twice before I run out of TP. I'm actually looking at passives more. I need it as a prereq for all this other crap, but... You know, I'm expecting to use them as a protector, not as a fighter. Just based on the party comp, but we'll see. Yeah, let's just do this. We will take it all. And then possibly regret it later. It actually restores a lot of TP. What the heck? It also doesn't work all the time. I mean, we knew that was gonna happen. Level 1 after all. As you venture into the depths of the maze, you hear a sudden sound from a nearby thicket. No sooner have you drawn your weapons than a herd of monsters leaps from the underbrush. Okay, well, that sucks. Ah! Oh, it's dead. You have pacified the monsters, but on reflection, something about them seemed unusual to you. You expect that the shining monster you have vanquished is what they call a rare breed. The rewards that can be reaped by subduing these monsters are many, and should not be passed up lightly. Discovered forest aloe. Or is it aloe? Small flower. That's nectar, isn't it? Spot has been exhausted. That bear is, like, very clearly in sight. Oh, weird. Oh, I see. It's like based on the enemies types that exist in the battle, not like on a specifically pointed to enemy. Whatever I just made no sense at all, but it was the truth. What am I talking about? What are you even saying? Okay, so in the remakes, whenever you hit the reference button, you're given a cursor to select an enemy. Kind of like you are when you're attacking or whatever. In this game, you're given a menu with the existing kinds of enemies in the fight. I can't select anything right now because there's only one kind. And it has a cursor that points to all three of that enemy. Very neat. I actually kind of like that better. I don't know why they changed it. Not gonna lie. That's true. That's true. That would be a good reason, and probably the reason. I was not thinking very carefully, apparently. I like being able to see debuffs, but I also kind of like that, like, menu. Kind of like it. There's something unusual up ahead. I stop to inspect it. The ground is littered with wood splinters. It looks as if something smashed its way through a wall. You wonder what happened here. And then suddenly you find out that there is a giant bear at the end of the corridor waiting to kill you. I guess I should... Well, I don't know. It's good to know if I've, like, done them or not. I don't really think I need to know where they were. Probably. But... You hear cracking sounds from the other side of the wall, mixed with the violent growl of a beast. When the dust settles before you is an enormous bear with gleaming eyes. You stand tense, knowing that those thick truck-like arms could easily pound you into jelly. I changed my mind. The roar of splintering wood echoes through the forest. Okay. Crap. So fast. Oh, I guess this all kind of led to the same place. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Well, I just saved. We'll see what happens. Holy crap! No, this is a loss. This is extremely a loss. What's wrong? Ah, okay. Now it's real bad. I can't get away. I am going to die. That is how it goes. Oh. As you push into the thicket and reach a hidden path, you wrinkle your nose to some pungent scent. It seems to be coming from the plants that grow in the area. Knife. Probably good. Oh, wow. Wait, why can't I equip 2 weapons? So they have to be, like, the same type? Is that what the problem is? As you explore the hidden path, you notice plants at your feet with a strange odor. You suddenly recall the quest having to do with retrieving some cilantro, an herb with distinctive scent. This plant, growing at your feet, must be the very same. Complete the request by gathering some. Cilantro. After carefully wrapping the plants up against damage, you back the way... Oh my god, you go back the way you came and deliver them. Oh, wow. Thank god I found it. Apparently it was, like, rare or something. Or maybe it was guaranteed on the first shot, I don't know. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. Looks like I'm dead. Well, there goes. I guess I just saved, so it's fine. We'll see if, Oh, you have to actually take this skill? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't taken any points in it, because... I thought that it wouldn't be worthwhile until I had a second weapon to equip. Which I guess is... I still kind of agree with that take, but... Now I have a second weapon, so... Maybe I should... investigate. Dude, I can't kill these guys. Well, maybe if there's no one chasing me, I can, but... It's still, like, not gonna be good. Someone's going to die. It's, like, basically guaranteed. Oh, fast. Oh, I'm fast. Angry baboon. Baboon bone. Right. Yeah, see, the problem is now I kind of do want to flee. Because I've got something on my back chasing me. Have a pretty good consistency so far. Okay. Seems to be the land of the baboons. I think I should also mark, like, what takes can be found on the floor, so that I know, like, what I've found. I'm gonna escape after this, so let's just go all out. Honk, honk, honk. Ice Knife will probably kill it. I hope. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I guess... New knife. Strong. Okay, yeah, let's actually do that. And it was also the cilantro. I don't really know how to mark that was, like, special. I guess I'll just put it on a different, like, column. I'm not even sure I spelled that right. And I guess if I'm doing that, I should probably also go back over here and mark... what was it called? Slate, I think, was the thing that I got. And then the incandescent stone. Iridescent stone? I think it's iridescent stone. Like, almost doesn't fit. I don't know if I spelled it right, but I don't think it matters. Alright, let's warp up. Okay. You're suddenly reminded of the request you undertook to deliver the cilantro. It's in your pack even now. If you mean to fulfill the request, you must be careful not to sell it. Thanks for that reminder. Let's save. Cilantro, please. Welcome back. Were you able to get some cilantro? Oh, is this it? It's a rather, very well, and extremely unique scent. Perhaps it is simply too strong for my tastes. Though I admit to being curious as to how Dala plans to use this in a dish. Maybe I will sample some once I deliver it to her. Would you like to accompany me there? Okay. Oh, there's a new quest. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, apparently that can happen. Alright, it's wine from the shop. I need dragon's blood for a new item. Okay. That request was submitted by the shop. Yes, shop. They said they crafted a new item using dragon's blood. If you would like to know more, visit there. Visit the shop. Take care, and I shall await your swift return. Someone's gonna need to, like, tutorial me on how to pronounce that word before I just die of mispronunciation poisoning. I'm surprised I haven't already succumbed. He took my request. Alright, this time I want you to get some dragon's blood. I hear you can find it in the small orchard, a little west of the Lost Woodlands. Once you finish that new item, I bet you'll flip, so best of luck. Okay. First things first, armor. Holy crap, armor. What does the F stand for? Oh, no, what does the L stand for? Lanchneck, okay. Alright, the back row is gonna have to tough it out, but... This is like all my money. Is it worth it? I don't know. Like, I can get as much of a defense increase just by buying, like, a pair of gloves. Not quite, but it's way cheaper, that's for sure. Or a hat. Yeah, I think that I'll do that, and then I'll wait on the shield, but... Let's get boots for the medic, because apparently speed is, like, an issue. It's, like, pretty slow. Might as well put them on here as well. Okay... And then we'll take a look at the weapons. I assume that I am too broke to buy any of the stuff that just got unlocked, but... Boots plural, was it? Didn't even notice. I don't have enough money to stay at the inn. Actually, I have 1 coin. I don't think I've ever been quite this broke in an Etrian Odyssey game before. Instart's pretty cheap. It's not 1 coin cheap. I'm sorry. I cannot afford it. You don't have enough money. Amazing. That's not going to be a problem at all, I'm sure. The one time it's worth farming daggers, you make a compelling argument. Seriously? Am I in trouble? Bonus XP. We take that. Oh, you might be unable to come back. It actually tells you that? Yo! Actually insane. Oh, I bet I could mine here. I didn't even think about that. That's not why I came here, but... I just wanted to go someplace where I thought the enemies would be weak enough to... beat up. Okay. Maybe I can get one more encounter. Maybe. I'm not sure, actually. There might be no encounters this early into the forest. Come on. Okay. That should cover the cost of an in trip, I hope. Oh, the iridescent ore was like good money. Oh! I was never in any real danger, was I? Embarrassing. No, I wasn't gonna sell this stuff, though. Okay. Take it and forget. Alright. The strength of the second attack depends on the attack power of the sub-weapon. Alright, learned. You have equipped a sub-weapon, enabling you to use that weapon's skills in battle. Wow. Okay, very neat. That's a good point in that. The effect can be overridden. How many turns does this last? Forever? Like... Oh, that sounds good. Okay, let's go for that. Okay. Apparently that iridescent ore is sold for like actually a decent amount, so I kind of want to see if I can get some more. Might as well go back every day. Not that long of a run? It is kind of, though. As I suspected, they can't actually attack you on the water. It's kind of an accident that I just tested that, I'll be honest. I didn't mean to do it, but it works. I mean, it's money. Money is something I am in need of, so we will gather. Maybe. With punitive action against the Angry Baboon in mind, you arrive at the area with the wooden box. When you look ahead, you see the monster's back as if jealously guarding something. You have no doubt. This is the target. You mentally review whether you're prepared to do battle with the monster. Sure. As you gulp and draw your weapon, the monster detects your presence and turns to face you. But before it can make its first move, you charge towards the beast. I'm not sure how good Runic Gleam is. It's like hard to say. The monster cries out and collapses on the spot, felled by your assault. The request is now complete. You examine the wooden box and see food, likely left by someone inside. The box itself seems undamaged. You clean up the box's interior before leaving to make your report of the request's fulfillment. Check. You discover a wooden box in the corner of the clearing. There is a blurred writing on it. Those who have should share their bounty. Those who lack, take what you need with gratitude. The box appears to be empty, just at the moment. You are free to put an item inside or leave the box be. Nearby leaves? I would leave a Medica. I don't know what this does. I think the nectars are more expensive, so I guess I'll leave a thread. Take the Ariadne thread, essential for explorers, and put it into the wooden box. Cost me 100 gold, by the way. Who can say? It may save some future explorer's life. You return to your journey with a spring in your step. We will never know, by the way. Probably. Oh. Goodbye. Talk. As you traipse through the short grass, you encounter a Tharsis soldier lounging in the corner. You guys new to me. Do you come here a lot? More to the point, do you need anything? I do a small trade in things from the city to help out explorers. At least take a look what I have. With a flourish, he produces a broad-bladed sword and an Ariadne thread and lays them on the rug. There is 171 EN in your purse. You wonder whether to take him up on the offer or politely decline. Okay, that's that. I don't think I even found another one of those shops in Etrian 2. Somehow. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, Runic Gleam. Oh, I didn't blind. Oh, okay, that was what it is. Wait, so I have this second weapon that allows me to attack twice sometimes. A little cheap, but so it goes. Counting on you, Miu. It's better one-hit kill. Aw, I did it bad. I should have used Ice Lance. This guy's gonna run away for sure. Probably. Oh, okay, perfect. Yo, holy crap. It just killed shiny monsters. Why would you ever fight anything that's not shiny? So much XP. This is gonna be a baboon, isn't it? No. Nice crit. As you follow a small path that runs beside a spring, you notice a set of stairs ahead that lead downward. Your reverie of what might lie below is broken by hurried footsteps echoing from the stairs. Oh, it's you folks. The man comes into view, and you recognize him from the old forest. You search your memory for his name. Orland, was it? His face is stern, but on seeing you, it relaxes. Only then do you notice the man slung over his shoulder. The man slung over his shoulder. The armored man's head is bandaged, and he hangs limp and unmoving. He is clearly not conscious. Sorry, but no time to chat. This poor Tharsis boy. Looks like he ran into bad news down there. Though the man projects a calm demeanor, his fatigue shows through the sweat pouring down his brow. You suspect he may require help. You wonder if you should offer your assistance. Sure. Well, thanks, that's mighty kind of you. Is everyone around these parts as nice as you? Man smiles. But it's okay. I've got this taken care of. Still, whatever got him down there, once the Count hears of it, he might want something done. Whirlwind readjusts the unconscious soldier over his shoulder and then jogs away. You are free to continue down the stairs or return to Tharsis to replenish your supplies. This is such an oddly shaped floor. These guys like immune to blind or something? Hard time getting it to work. Okay, that's another level. In the demo, that's where it ends, so you can't actually continue. That's pretty funny. You return from your search to see a group of soldiers gathered in a corner in the city square. There is anger in their voices as they say things such as, "That monster," and "We can't let this stand." As you are wondering what could have happened, you suddenly hear a familiar voice addresses you. Hey, you made it back safe. Great. Whirlwind walks up and greets you. Oh, that soldier I carried back? He'll live, though he'll be in the hospital for a while. I was lucky to even get him back. Sounds like the rest of his troop was completely wiped out. From what I got out of him before he passed out, they were attacked by some bear creature with blood-red fur. The Outland Court counts. Not taking this one lying down. If you go to the Grand Court, he'll ask you for its head. See, this is the problem. They're both words that are coming up just as frequently as each other, and they look exactly the same, with the exception of one little line. But I wouldn't recommend that you go charging down to B2F. Fact is, the monsters there are too strong. But if you follow the river, the lush woodland west, there's this place called the Small Orchard. The monsters there are perfect to do a little training on. If you want to practice, that's where I'd go. Well, I should take off. Make sure you don't do anything reckless, okay? That'll lead nowhere but trouble. Whirlwind chuckles as he walks into the city gates. Walks to the city gates, whatever. You decide to be on your way as well. Money! Wait, what are those, like, golden FOEs on the map? I don't know, they're like golden FOEs. Maybe I should check them out. Most of the ingredients for the food we serve are from the market near the outskirts of the city. A good amount of what they sell there was brought back by explorers. The food in tonight's dinner might very well have been made with the ingredients you gathered yesterday. Hey, it's the Luminous crew. Guess what? We finished working with the forging furnace. Now you can use hammers to forge the weapons for you. To forge a weapon, we need some more materials. But if you already brung them to us, you don't gotta do it again. The effect on the forging changes depending on the hammer you use, so find a new hammer, fork it over quick. We got our own hammers too, so you can give them a try right now. By selecting Forge, you can add new effects to weapons based on the hammers you give to the shop. Forge your weapons to give your party the boost they need in combat. I should just sell these. I will literally never use them. Attack up, elemental attack up. Add blind effect. Oh, that's pretty good. Why is there a missing spot in this row? I guess there just isn't a fourth, like, red hammer. 5 blue hammers, 4 red hammers, some large number of very strangely shaped hammers. Wait, does it not cost money in this game? Okay. But there's like no reason not to just do this, right? I don't know if I'll need the baboon bone for anything else. Guess we could check? Kind of? We can kind of check. Ah, the bone staff. Okay, yeah, no, I don't wanna do that then because I do want... Well, hold on, but this staff should be easy to get once I find the first chop point. I'll hold off. Oh, whoa. But I can forge this one, and I could forge it a lot, in theory. But it's 150 gold that I could be spending in better ways, probably. Like on armor in my back row. Let's look into armor first. Is there something with attack bonus here? There is, but it's not for sale. I need teak wood. Oh. These are kind of expensive, unfortunately. But I like totally have space for them on most of my characters. It's the broke life for me. I hear you can find a dragon's blood in a small orchard a little west of the lush woodlands. Once I finish that new item, I bet you'll flip, so best of luck. Yo, Luminous, you always see me here, but my main thing is actually swinging a hammer into workshop in the back. Even if I am still an apprentice. But I got your back when it comes to weapons and armor. I got a lady boner harder than steel for that stuff. That's a classic line right there. Ah, you're making your way in the lush woodlands now. How do you fare in the Windy Plains' largest maze? If you've come to a standstill, might I advise taking on some quests? An unexpected breakthrough may occur. If your destination is a smaller cave, consider taking work centered on that area before you go. Find the headwaters. There is a large river in the Windy Plains that flows near Tharsis. I need to know the exact location of its source. That is another request from the Outland Count. This time, he wants you to find the source of water. You can learn more by talking to him at the Grand Court. I shall await your swift return. Holy terror. Found a hole in BF2 in the lush woodlands. I looked inside at night and a monster jumped out. I'm so scared. Yo, that's got 1,000 coins reward. This is a request specifically to investigate B2F in the lush woodlands. It mentions a large hole in an unnaturally caved-in area in the southern path. Have you seen this? The client took a lit torch at night to look inside and was met with an unknown monster springing out. My hopes are that it's merely a misunderstanding, but someone must look into it. If that will be you, then I await your swift return. The woodlands are dangerous at night, so be on your guard. It's you guys, you did it. I saw everything clear as day. If you want, I can declare you guys as baboon hunters, second class. Keep at it, alright? Seems like you're having a tough time out in the lush woodlands. I just cleared B1F, but that's second floor. I'm thinking I should scale back and train a while at the small orchard right next door to the woodlands. But then again, the small orchard has that horrible monster that charges twice as fast as you can run. I don't know. I feel it's the devil I know, or the devil I don't. Maybe I should just stay home. Sounds like you're short on cash. I recommend spending some time gathering, cutting, and mining. If you take the materials you get that way to the shop, they'll pay more for those than monster parts. You could also collect food from your skyship. Merchants in Tharsis pay good money for that stuff. Whoops. The enemy's moving too fast for you to hit. That's where you need a sniper around. You'll have no problem then. Our snipe skills always aim true. Use those, okay? Trust me, you'll hit your mark. And Spotter will relay the situation to your allies, so their attacks are solid gold too. Bottom line, snipers are great. The only thing I can't pierce is a woman's heart. Everything I try is a dud. They say that new floor you've reached still has one unexplored area, but no one has found it yet. Why don't you try to be the first? Labyrinth does have feelings. It doesn't care who explores it. It doesn't have feelings. God dang it. There's no need to tiptoe around your seniors in the guild just because you're a pack of rookies. I don't think I reported? Yeah, okay. The Luck Hammer. Very nice. Thank you for your hard work. It seems the request is complete now. I have heard praise for you on the lips of the novice explorers who pass through here. So, this wooden box is one of the ways that explorers look after each other, is it? Well, thank you once more. I shall look to secure your services again in the future. It's rare you see the soldiers so on edge, though I can't blame them after what happened to their mates. Don't you go thinking about revenge trip now. You need to focus on coming back alive. If the monsters in the Lush Woodlands are too strong for you, then you may want to try one of the caves nearby. More haste, less speed, as they say. Careful as you go. Ah, hello. I'm sure you've heard, but a red-furred monster was seen in the lower reaches of the Lush Woodlands. This claimed the lives of many of our soldiers. Left unchecked, it may prove a menace to you explorers, too. I've issued a mission to subjugate the beast. It is the most dangerous task I've requested, but it must be done. If you believe your skills to be up to the challenge, then by all means accept the mission. Until now, the greatest threat we'd known in the Lush Woodlands were the black bears, the cutters. But now we're getting reports of a bear with red fur, as if stained with blood. It seems much more fearsome. Encountering new species means... on one hand, that our explorers are advancing, but we can't celebrate yet. Not after these casualties. It's safe to say this red-furred beast has the run of the lower floors. And so, I have issued a mission to eliminate the threat lurking in the Lush Woodlands. We must secure our explorers' safety by eradicating whatever thwarts our search, starting with this beast. The mission will be more dangerous than any you have faced, so I would not do for you to be unprepared. I have asked the Guildmaster to supply you with something that will help you stay alive in the labyrinths. Stop by the Explorers Guild and see him before you go any further. That's all from me. Best of luck, then. The request. Yes. Are you the ones who accepted it? Then I dare say I can ask a large favor. Do you know where the wide river that flows around the city? That river's water has long sustained our people. What I want is to discover the river's source. It's bound to be somewhere in the Windy Plains. If you can find it, report back to me here. Though, if you already know where it is, then there's no need to wait. Ah, my friends, have you found the point from whence the river flows? Yes. Splendid. Here, show me where it was that you found the river's source. Shoutouts to it, like, zooming right in on it for me? What's the deal with that? I'll have my scouts look into that spot very soon. Wonderful news. My scouts tell me they've confirmed the location of the river's source. It was nestled quite deep in the area reported, but thanks to your information, we found it at last. Thank you, Luminous Guild. You have once again contributed to the development of our fair city. I have already contacted the Dancing Peacock about your reward. May luck be with you in your travels. Wait, you don't have to report your findings in this game? Oh, okay. As you leave the Grand Court, you pass a young girl. You believe you've seen her behind the counter at the shop. As your eyes meet, she smiles. Wow, did you have some business with the Outland Court? Count? He's all fired up about this mission. Got that big shipment of them pole stones and silver whistles he asked for. I don't know if you know, but pole stones carry you to the last stairs you used. And a silver whistle takes you clean out of the labyrinth. Kind of like the Ariadne thread, actually. I got them out in the store, so come on, take your look if you want to see. It sounds as if items useful to your adventure have been stocked. If you're interested, go to the shop and see what they have. Hiya. Oh, looks like you brought me a hammer. You hand over the luck hammer. Hey, thanks. Oh, you want to try it out right now? No problem or nothing. Alright. Oh, they're so much cheaper. Okay. I should just use these then. Well, I don't know if I really want to fly back to town every time, but maybe for now. Maybe once we reach like the second stratum, it won't be as much of a big deal, but did you need something else? I think you should first go to the Dancing Peacock about that reward. Seriously? Okay. There you are, Luminous. The Outland Count told me a bit about what you'll be facing. The Red Beastie on B2F of the Lush Woodlands. You're a mite lacking in strength to be hunting that thing. That's why, as Overseer of the Guild, I've got a new kind of skill for you. Dual Fangs. Shield Tactics. Book of Flight. That there is a burst skill. The essence of the techniques in your forebears used is written down on it. There are more to find, and I suggest you do. Burst skills will do a lot to up your survivability in the wild. You can now use burst skills. Using burst skills. Burst skills are powerful skills that use the burst gauge to perform special actions. These skills are used in battle and can be set in the custom menu on the main menu. Yes. You can assign burst skills to your party members in the burst options on the custom menu. The amount of burst gauge a skill takes to activate varies according to the skill. Use the burst skills you learn to make battles you face in the labyrinth easier. Full retreat. High chance of escaping from battle to the entrance to the floor. Yeah, okay. Perform 2 powerful ranged cut to 1 enemy. Decreases damage taken for this turn. Wait, so burst is just party-wide? Okay, cool. Find the headwaters. Add. I heard from the Outland Count that you found the water rather quickly. You seem to be skilled explorers. Thanks to you, the Outland Count is learning more about these lands. He is quite excited to do so. The Outland Count's requests are tied to the city's growth, so they are very important. Here is your reward. Okay, so now what does he have to say? Haven't I seen you talking with Whirlwind once or twice? He may seem lighthearted, but do not be fooled. He is decidedly one of our top explorers. He also played an integral role in the development of the skyships. We owe our livelihood in large part to him. Okay, let's see what these golden FOEs are about. Oh, it's the pukas. Well, That worked out about as poorly as one could hope that it would. Was there even a chance? Crap, I have to like home menu to reset. Hey. I don't think there was any way for me to catch it. It's probably a waste of my time to go nuts over it. Oh no, that was my chance. Well, it kind of wasn't actually. Whatever. Wasting time. Ah, great. Wait, so does that, like, consume your turn? No. Okay. So that's just hanging out on the side of my screen now. I think it filled up just because I encountered a golden enemy. I want to say that's what happened. That's what it seemed like. Give you a fighting chance or whatever. Yeah, I kind of saw this coming. Oh, shoot. No! Don't eat my gathering point. I was planning on using that. You may be unable to come back. Oh. Okay, add that also to the tracker. Frog. Has a conditional drop. I mean, it's likely either an element or a bind, I guess. Element including physical element. I'd go for ice because that's like what I do easily. Crap. Okay, well, crush. Maybe it was crush. It was crush, I guess. Forest frog. Frog cheek meat. Frog fluid. It is weak to ice, though. Oh, TP. Eh. Not sure exactly what the purpose of that one-way shortcut was, but maybe I don't need to know. Ugh, it's all wrong. I would just fight you, but I have like no TP. Ah! Wasn't expecting to find this like this, but sure. Where are the apostrophes? Is this an apostrophe? No. Help? What? Whatever. The dragon's blood requested by the shop is in hand. All that remains is to go and sell it. Wait, that follow-up attack is like actual garbage. What in the world? I keep wondering where that 6 damage attack is coming from, and I just realized it was the follow-up. Why is it so bad? Why is it not just the weapon damage? Oh, whatever. Oh, there it is again. Okay, I have some skill points, but... Fire Hammer. That's pretty good. Have I ever tried doing something with my offhand as well as I can with my main hand? I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, eating. I don't know why I thought it would be a good idea to, like, spread the damage all over instead of, like, being intelligent, but here we are. Oh yeah, this is kind of bad. Bad. Oh, I didn't actually mark this spot. I marked all its, like, notes, but I didn't mark the spot itself. I'm not getting out of here, am I? I don't want to push it. Not worth it. Totally not worth it. Alright, well, we've got like a bunch of quests to hand in and stuff, but actually I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm like suddenly tired, or whatever. So we'll figure out how to take care of this trip tomorrow. Let's see, save. And is there anything else I need to do here? I don't think so. I don't know, how's the layout? Is it like fine? General. I don't know, the names are all kind of squished now, but the portraits, I mean. Alright, I should make myself a note to add the food. Add food. If I do it in all caps, I will remember. Alright. I think I can just close the lid on this thing and it should be fine for ever. Alright. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. I will see you guys next time. Peace.